Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What is up? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Alright, this is day 3 of streaming Final Fantasy Online. I'm gonna get started now. And hopefully today we're able to do a lot. I'm excited for what will be able to do. Okay. Hmm. 10 fates. 100 enemies. 5 unique dungeons. Lancer 30. Okay, well, yeah. Do I have my Lancer quest? I already did it. Alright, I think we're just ready to continue. Where's my quest marker? Ah. Okay. Alright, let's get to it. Ah.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Ooh, voice acting.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Hmm.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Oh, it's these two. We haven't seen these two since the beginning of the game.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Oh, excuse me.
And And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Oh, you'll have to forgive me. I have allergies in the morning,
scars borne
so
by our forest
hopefully
are
it'll
a constant
get better.
reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
Who will think of the children?
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no.
Alfie, no.
and my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alize. Alfina. Alize. Okay.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay. Remember his voice. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contended with two beast tribes. The Ffxiv are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a natural warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ffxiv ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ffxiv continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out, if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Interesting. Mysterious. Are they small or am I big? I can't tell. Because when I was doing the thing for character creation, I put my dude at 6. Because that is the same height as myself. But I feel huge in comparison to everyone else. It's just odd. It happens quite often that I feel like it's really, really tall. I gotta go over there. Okay, where's the... airship landing. Which one are we going to? This is, Ulda, right? Yeah. Ooh! Where am I going? Oh. This one will probably be voice acted as well. Seems like I've got a easy morning.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Ah, they're here.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Awesome.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
Oh. That's a 7. I spent a whole stream yesterday, and probably the first day I streamed, calling that the Vilth. Well, 7th.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
The time is now! I fancy meeting you again.
Really? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each and every time he stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Gallians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming that they have the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your expertise would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Alaska. Huh. Well, I don't know which one I'm gonna end up going for. No, it's just temporary. I could probably do whatever the heck I want, but I don't know. I feel it'll make a small story lower call. It'll make a small story point, which is why I should still choose relatively carefully. Here to attend the Remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty Crimson Standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Ffxiv has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, yeah, ha.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Ffxiv. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying Crimson Standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
What's Alphonse have to say this time?
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Saghin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsonians' backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blade and watch. If the Lominsonians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Whoop whoop. Call! Oh, call! This is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final Remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence! Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back! Well, it's a good thing I've got just the thing. I don't know which one I'm going to pick. I don't know. Maybe just stick with my hometown of Gridania. It's the one I know the most about. Just because that's where I started. I assume I'd have to help all of the other ones at some point anyways. Welcome back, Call. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Call. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while, and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Ba, 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 ba.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called Remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
Oh?
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
Ooh, interesting.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I don't know. I don't know. Ah, I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? I like Limsa. I think I'm going to do Limsa. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. Well, time to go back to Gridania, which means a nice quick return. Oh yeah, okay. Where is it actually? I don't know where it is. Ah, okay. I think I can get a mount soon, which would be awesome. Here is it. Ah, okay. Oh, no. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. ever do we welcome those who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. Oh, interesting. Huh. We'll go with this one. My name is Kal Hima. Believe you're expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor to both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Voila. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amarisak's Spire, sir. The Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Ixal. Call, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to a Garlean-occupied territory. Please make haste to the area southeast of 9 Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Off we go. So it's an East Shroud then? Which means... Okay, I can go to Hawthorne. And then go southeast this way. Sure. Damn. It keeps putting me in missions where I don't have my full combo. It's so annoying. But I get it. I somehow overleveled by just doing the main quest. Adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garlon Ironworks, aren't you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to your rescue. You are Call him, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks to your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garlon's work. There's no end to the man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft by force. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garlon's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrom's Orients. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garlon, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blast her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Call, I trust I can rely on your support. May the Matron watch over us. With me. An ambush! To arms! Hurrah! Ooh. Well, that was interesting. Pigs! Pigs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Call, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I, just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lad there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay. Can I return? Oh, another just 30 seconds. The second time that's happened to me. Boo-doo-doo-boo. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Call. It does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at Nine Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder's standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. What did I get there? Honey yellow dye. Ah, okay. I will not be using that. Because I think it doesn't look good. At least not on what I'm wearing. I'm sure somebody can make it look great. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. The Elder Seedseer Connie Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania, and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Firstborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall never reign in Gridania. Huh? In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, call him up. I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Normal? No. Definitely not doing that one, because that one seems like it's gonna not go over well. This one's just... nah. Call ain't like that. I guess I'll just do this. Woods will be done. Woods will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Hima, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Let's go. Can you hear me, Call? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder has contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Hima. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would like very much for you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? You are needed elsewhere. I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Vorseo Hulux before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Ooh. You may now access the quest, My Little Chocobo, Twin Adder, by speaking with... Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it right away. Yes. What is this dude weaving right in front of me? You're now a member of a Grand Company. Have been assigned the private rank, 3rd class. The Grand Company rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab and character. Okay. Okay, the member is not in Gale, but in Company Seals. Confirm how many seals you have in possession of the currency. Okay. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for Company Seals. Okay. So the Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points in Company Seals by crafting or gathering items required and delivering them. Speak to a Grand Company, a personal officer, or one of the many personal officers. Okay, okay. Items sought change every day. They can be confirmed by selecting timers located in the duty in the main menu. Okay. Well, I'm doing this first because I want a chocobo. Ah, Private Hima. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have done this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you a suitable bird. So I gotta like... Where is Singer? Oh, interesting. Doesn't really tell me. Okay. Quartermaster. Well met. I am OIC Order of the Intertwining... No? What does OIC? Quartermaster, affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder. It's my duty to provide those free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our grand company with the opportunity to purchase various enchantments and items which will benefit their members. I say, have you ever considered joining a free company? If not, might I suggest you do so? A whole new world will open. Okay, that's not... You? Officer of Arms, affiliated with orders. So, what am I missing? Simber. Present a serpent chocobo insurance. How do I get a serpent ordered chocobo insurance though? Apply for motion. Let's see this. Undertake supply and provision. No. Everything with these seals is a unique kind of currency held within our organization. They can be used to purchase company issue items. Locations are as follows: the Morabi Dry Docks in Lower Nausicaa, the Hawthorne Hut in East Stroud, and Camp Drybone was situated a short distance from Mignani. To learn more about company leaves, speak with the serpent officer stationed there. So where do I get my thing then? Where do I access that board? Because I don't have I don't think I have it. Do I have it? No, I don't have one. Where am I supposed to get that? Be issued a personal chocobo, you must first obtain a serpent chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singo, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Where's the quartermaster? Oh, it's right here, man. I'm blind as all heck. Armament material? Aha. Oh, I have 0. Okay, so we have to go get some. Wonderful. And I can go to the Hawthorne Hut to get quests to get some. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, but shouldn't take me long. Okay. I'm back. Let me check a couple things. Just some messages that I'm receiving. Okay. Alrighty. Back to it. Now. This guy, I think. Adventurers Guild Representative, local level quest, the Hawthorne High. Seek an adventure, undertake guild levels. Is that... No. You. My duty with the Order of the Twin Adders to issue Grand Company lev quests. 2 types of tasks are offered here, one being Grand Company lev quests, and other being supply and provision missions. Grand Company leave quests are various one-man tasks that have been deemed too important or too dangerous to place in the hands of a normal adventurer. The Orsian Alliance Charter states that the Grand Company leave quests are to be made available to all adventurers enlisted in the Grand Company, regardless of allegiance. However, Grand Companies will often provide members with bonuses for undertaking their own company's leaves. There is also bonuses rewarded based on performance. Supply and provisioning missions entail the crafting or gathering and subsequent delivery of items requested by individual Grand Companies. Right, it already said that. Okay. Sylphs under the thrall of Primal Ramu are raising a new fort, using brute strength or squeeze friendly sylphs near us. Are sylphs friendly to us? Neither the intimidation nor the structures must be allowed to stand. The prowess of a slayer of sylphs precedes you. We petition to go and stride bloody righteous deed. Okay. Or... how many do I get? 173. I needed like 200, so I'm gonna need to do like 2 of these. Slay creatures. Okay, okay. Let's do this one. Where is it? Here, just, oh, it's literally right over here. Oh, wow. Literally right here. How do I do this again? Initiate. That's fine. Temperance. It's Sylvan screen. Oh! So I already slain them, so I could just kind of wait. Where was that chest? Wouldn't it have been like right here? Hmm. My duty within the Order of the Twin Adders is to issue Grand Company again. Okay, he's just gonna keep saying that, huh? Let's do one more, just in case I need to. Just one of the bees have been dispatched to reclaim the hellish honey. Just when the sap slay every bee. An Ffxiv of Woven Wing is turned against us and demands that others selves join in this folly. And perish in agony, her magics consume the exert slowness. She's too powerful conjured to leave as a foe. She refuses all officers. Friendship must be done. Alright, sure. Where's this? Also right here. Ugh. Relatively quick. It's probably gonna be somewhere around here. Alright. It was spawning a lot there, but relatively fine. That should be enough to purchase the Chocobo seal thing, the insurance, and then give it to the quartermaster dude, and then get a mount. It's huge. Serpent Chocobo insurance. There you go. Now I need to go to... the Chocobo Keep. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Serpent Chocobo insurance. Yes, everything seems to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Burb. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, let's make it official. You'll want to give your noble steed a name. Ooh, what to name it? How... Oh boy. What? Hmm. What should his name be? My name is Kahima, so he might be... Stallion. No. That's stupid. Oh. I don't know. Maybe... Shark. Zark. Zark. I like Zark. I can't put a space. Let's do Zark. Or Zat. Zark. Yeah, Zark. I think that's interesting. Zark. Okay. Oh, there he goes. Now what? I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded cities, areas, or monster-infested lairs. Chocobo are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license, as it is required by law. And that concludes all formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Personal Chocobo! You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there is no limit regulating how long you may remain on Chocoback. Remember, however, there are areas such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons that your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar and is located within your mount guide found in your character and main menu. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via the companion interface situated in the character section of the main menu. Okay, so I gotta... And now I have... somewhere. Maybe I do, no. Actions, no. Extras? No. Oh, no, no. No. Is this it? Is this the, like, summon action to leaf vegetable? Oh, summon your grand company issued. Okay. I'll put it there for now. Till I get more, probably, to fill out the thing. Okay, my MSQ. Where's my MSQ? Woods will be done. Oh, it's here. Right. Okay. I'll use one of these. No point in not. And I believe, technically, here... While on Chocoback, the Chocobo icon will appear in your status effect bar. You can dismount your Chocobo at any time by right-clicking this icon, or by re-clicking the action you use to mount your steed. Use your Chocobo whistle to summon your steed again. Yeah, because this isn't considered a city. It's hilarious to me. Oh, hello. I'm always a Papalimo. Papalimo. Why am I always with Papalimo? Welcome back, Call. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to relegate me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Call. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention to you that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. But I don't think you've properly introduced yourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsmack, spill it out, would you? Wedge! At your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-state of Eorza. Man. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Ba, 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 ba. Give me 1 second while I respond to some messages that have been sent to me privately. Personal links. Okay. Abilities to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
All right. So much back and forth. So much back and forth. Oh. Oh, self-management. I've heard this quest. Because after finishing this quest, that you're able to finally unlock the quest for your advanced jobs. Ah. Let's go. That's great. We're almost there. Alright. Adder's Nest. I wonder, can I teleport straight to it? No. I mean, it is right there. I'm not really complaining. But, yeah. It would be nice if it was included, but I guess it only teleports you to the gates. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? That's the completion of the quest? That's interesting. Is this level 28? It is level 28. Okay. Well, if it isn't Private Hima, reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young servant. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other businesses bring us here today. Ida and Paplimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, a little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, the curious beast tribe that calls to the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, but to much the delight of the elder saints here, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better than be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own, and it would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly player with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palver... Ooh. A friendly palver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Paplimo. I didn't do his voice correct. Okay, but technically speaking, we don't have to go here. We just need to go to East Shroud and then make it to Hawthorne Hut, do I not? No, I do. Okay, that's great. Is this supposed to be the... No, this can't be the first time. Well, this is actually probably the first time that you are supposed to go to the, east. No, we were just there for the main quest. We just had to go. Oh, man, what is... Interesting. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of the hill will carry you across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Okay, I can now just go to the Hawthorne Hut. It was having me do so many other things. It's like I could just teleport there. I don't need to take the boat. I already did that. I already took the boat. It must be inside. Uh-huh. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak to the master of this hut, Rolfo. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I've ever known. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a particular folk. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory just now. Just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all cluttered in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Yes, Belle. The Sylphs? Invenerated tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're donning morbol faces on our masks, drawing morbol faces on our masks, and the next they're sending young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. But I don't think of trying to force your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf told me once. Where's this other one? Were they inside and I just missed it? Oh, they were. They're literally right here. The Sylphs? Yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe-tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help you win the favor of our forest friends. I leveled up for that. I watched a man dance and leveled up. It's quite funny. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you'd do well to bring along rat. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking the matter not days ago. Give me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. At the who? I said a hip hop, a hippity hop. I said a hip hop, hippity don't stop. All the way over there. Why is your wife so far? A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbibler. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to simulate it somehow with some of the amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root! But of course! Those sylph quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me? I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the Morboro that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story's for another time. There are more important matters to attend today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know their kind heart. They'll not shun at whose intentions are true. May your parley be fruitful one, my friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and afore I forget, don't go trapezing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has a closer ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the Malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. So did I already... That's not my main quest. Ah, here we go. Oh, I already completed it. Interesting. I guess that would be a relatively quick thing then. But I'm not level 30 yet, so I cannot go ahead and do it. Where is it? Oh, okay. Northeast. That's a hilarious mount. Get abducted mount. I mean, there are literally dudes just chilling here right now, so...
Walking is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strangers walking one. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave what this one be.
Perform a dance. Now, how would I do that? Huh. Oh, why did I do that? Do I not have any or something? Oh, okay.
This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message from Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn more from him. And to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these little... How are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Call here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Call's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around to see how we might earn their trust. Weak silencing potion. Weak sleeping potion. Weak paralyzing. I guess I'll take the paralyzing potion. That's a bit odd quest reward. Huh. Stay hydrated, folks. Say, Call, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. So now I just gotta dance in front of a couple? Walking One's belly is rumbling. This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Color must be joy, and so must greet making. Now I do it, huh? Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Oh boy. This is gonna be a little tedious. That is not what I meant to do. I wonder if I can forego talking to them first. No, I can't. Okay. This one is weaving cloth. Walking One should know more. This one does not trust Walking Ones who do not show respect. Yeah. That little jiggy. Walking One would be friend to these ones. This woven is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Alright. Well then, keep your secrets. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not good too friendly with Walking Ones. Check out these sick moves. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance in these ones' hearts. Oy. Oy vey. Paul, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solus. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Paul, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero or knight. No doubt you see where I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solus do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have a fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with here Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solus are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solus wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from Malms are around, free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zig-Gorlins and Golganats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speak to this. Okay. This must be one of those Zizgorlin, I see. Hurrah! These are a little more. Oh, this is the brownie bush. Is there one over here that I missed or something? Ah, there it is. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba. I see. That must be one of the. Dancing little one. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy ones. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Ooh. This one asked Dancing One for forgiveness. I'm in the town. These ones have many troubles since working ones last came to abode. This one may be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to home of these ones. These one think steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These one's home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these one and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One.
Oh my gosh. They're like full on fighting out here. Okay. Where's the...
Strange steel ones walking. Yes, this one has seen. Steel ones walking carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shining treasure? This one likes treasure. Shh, shh. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends.
The other ones are by here. Okay. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good.
Men clad in strange armor. Now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers.
Another... Where is it? Where is it? Ah. See, the fate is like moving. That's interesting. Oh, I see. We're like escorting this dude. Oh, cool. It's far. Looks weird. Dude.
This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing one will go looking for steel ones, yes?
Oh, okay. Literally right over there. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum.
Dancing one is back. This one's breaths breathed sighs of relief. This one was worried. Dancing found something. Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there sneaking one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one so much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones.
MP? No, health. I thought I'd get the rest bonus when I log on after being logged out in a thing. Is that not how that works? Let me look up the tooltip for that. Play guide? No. Active help? Ah. Experience. What was it called? No. I don't know where that is. The little things that come up when when something new happens. Just trying to find the, like, what do you call it? I thought it would be active help, but it's not. Well, it is, but I don't see the thing for it. Sanctuaries. The crescent moon icon will appear in the right image. Yes. While in this special area, you accrue a rested bonus. This bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. All experience earned through battle crafting experience while under the benefits of rested bonus. Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm just gaining more experience until I probably get that far in the bar. This one arrives... Excuse me. This one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio stuck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Save a friend. Where'd he go? Oh, he's literally like right over here. Like, he did not get far. Great. Don't. Oh. Okay. You too? No, you're just walking over here? Cool. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Some small wonder this one choose to leave. This one, though, is a likely place to build a home. But then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. Alright, bro. He said he don't like you. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw how touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things will help lead helpful one to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away! Yeah. Oh, it's the first level sync I'll have my full combo. Let's go. Meddling one's back? This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Kumuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Whoa. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Call. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of primal Ramu. Akin to the Almaja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity.
They will not answer to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done.
Oh my. Oh boy. That was a whole Marlboro.
This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Kumuxio? And meddling one as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio isn't safe. Fills this one as joy. Kumuxio forgive this one? This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live in Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddlinger, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace and be with Kumuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath.
Lovely.
This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder One. But Elder One is...
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna take a slow... Oh, wait, what? Mount speed in the central shroud is increased. Mount speed in the far east shroud is increased. What? I'm getting a lot of notifications there. Okay, I'm gonna take a break to eat lunch. So, same as usual, I'm going to mute my mic, but it'll be here. I'll be still at my desk, so feel free to message and chat if you're trying to interact with me. But I will be eating lunch, so yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello, I am back. Let's get back to it. We're searching for what's been updated. Yeah, so I'm moving again. Alright. Excuse me.
This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one has made promise to take kind one to see elder one, yes. But this cannot. This one cannot because elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind one will help find elder one, yes? Near where elder one disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to elder one. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buscaron for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until elder one returns.
Oh no. Okay, so to Gridania. First and foremost. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The Elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Gaia Mokoa at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver this message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. They don't have a teleport there, do they? Bent Branch? Oh, they do. Yeah. I was thinking of Bannock. Bannock doesn't have one, but Bannock is right next to Bent Branch anyways, so... A message from Commander Helix, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. That's in South Shroud. Right, I remember. Quarry Mill. This is the same Lancer dude who told me the story, I believe? And if it wasn't the story, then it was the, No, it was the story guy. Yeah, because this is his pub. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news it is. Aye, there've been talk of such sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps are all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this Sylph Elder yourself. Alright, bro. No. Egg. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about you doing a favor for old Buscaran in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Where is he? Where's the fool? There he is. What are you staring at? You wanna keep them eyes in your face? Ugh, Ffxiv teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin, for now. Nicely done, Call. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk-white Elzen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eye of many. To be fair, the dusk-whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the truthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? And he gives me an egg. Oh! I'm level 30. Okay, we will accept this quest, but we will be back. Actually, no, I want to leave this area, ideally. Oh, this is going to give me headpiece. Lancer, Dragoon. Ooh. An upgrade. I actually haven't had an upgrade in a while. Yeah. Most of my stuff is like 17 still. That is 26. Wow. Sweet. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kirkrin friend of mine, you see. Name of Tataroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Durthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after casts his lot with a merchant bound for Las Nausicaa. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that he gets it to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogaden fellow named Baesung. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lamensa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Oh wow, my quest is actually forcing me to... I'm in the middle of searching for a sylph, and you're having me go to a completely different region? What? Huh? You're literally having me leave the region? The sylph leader? Hello? Oh my gosh. Of course. Fine. That's crazy. Why would they have me do that? Like, what if the guy shows up? Like, you know, he might. I'm gonna go do my Lancer quest. Because if I'm leaving the area anyways, I might as well just get this. Proof of might. Ooh. Oh, and we're gonna get a new armor too. A level 30 armor. Holy cow. That's awesome. What armor piece? Well, if I'm getting a helmet from this guy at the end of this quest, it's probably best to get a different piece. Like this. Those are 20. Either the body or legs, if there are any. Yeah, there are. There is body. Okay, cool. Cool. Ah, Call. Ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well. Let us... Guildmaster Huane! You are wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a Duskrite Lancer. As we trained in the forest, he was impossibly strong. A demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him. Not Falquez. We were in the northwest corner of the Central Shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others... You must help the others. Be strong, men. I'm sorry, Call. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the Central Shroud and help your comrades. And Call, should Falquez force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed on your way. Ooh. Central Shroud. Where in the Central Shroud am I going? Because... Oh, it's like right at the... Okay, White Wolf Gate Guard. Let's see if I have an exit over there. If not, I can just kind of run there. It's in this same area, so... No, I have Blue Badger Gate. And that is it. Well, I can go here. Wait, where is it I'm trying to go? I'm trying to leave via that direction. But I think there's a gatekeeper. So I need to go out Central Shroud and then travel that way. Right. Okay. What if I go via North Shroud? I think I could go via North Shroud. Okay, let's try that. And then just go south from there. South. South is this way. Oh boy. Ow. Dude. Also, I noticed my running speed is so quick here. Whoa. Oh, wow. This is going to be high level. Help! For the love of the 12, help me!
I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. A dusk-white lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Fallhorde Float? I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the Scalekin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are likely to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say that Duskwhite is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right and all. North Shroud. Okay. Yeah, my thing is definitely faster here. It feels so fast. Yeah, like look at how much slower it is. Oh boy. Oh, I see. Huh. How do I get up there? Oh, I gotta go around the other way. Wow. It's the direction I should be going. I don't think it is. Oh geez. I've attracted the attention of quite a lot of mobs. It's an interesting area. Oh, come on. Is it down there that I'm supposed to? It is. Lovely. And how exactly am I supposed to get down there? Oh, okay. Oh boy. Alright, dude. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool, you waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. Aye, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, and a man of the Lancers Guild. Yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplice to join me in confessing, only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course, it was the Dusk Rite. Everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt in their betrayal? Would that I had had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear, that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts I have acquired the ultimate courage, a courage formed amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. Ah! Yeah.
There you go now. Report to Ywain. Oh boy. I don't know if he's dead. I'm not gonna say he's dead because I don't really... I don't know. I've seen people survive worse. Not in this game, though, so, you know. It's very possible. So, Falquest is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different. Had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand, he could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Call. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that yours is genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities of our arsenal. You are a lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here on onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength, just as I once knew for a certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so you will find or be found by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Wow. Lance Charge. We got a new buff. Let's recommended gear. Let's not change this. I don't want to change this. Okay, well, it's gonna change it. But wait. Oh, this is better. Actually, sweet. Wait, this wasn't better? Oh, I'm not high enough level. I can't wield it yet. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. That means we have something eventually. Alright, Lance Charge. Let's look at this. Increased damage dealt by 10%. Duration is 20 seconds and cooldown is 60. Oh. That's a long time. Wow. Okay. Cool. What is this? Eye of the Dragon. Ywain seeks aid in assisting an old friend. Ooh! Ah, I dare say you might just be the right man for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to her ongoing conflicts with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of the Wood Whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcomed, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fits that description save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the true nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. Ooh. Corthus is where I need to go. Interesting. So where's my nearest direction to Corthus? That way. Okay. New area, new area. Let's go. We're gonna unlock Dragoon, which is huge. I can't not do that. Bum-bum. Oh yeah, he's definitely alive. He fell in the direction of Corthus. Yeah, that guy's alive. Like, I'm realizing now, he died falling into, like, the pit over here. But further this way is literally the next zone. Ooh. Where am I trying to go? Oh, here. Okay. Is there a, kind of a... Ah, okay. There's one up here. Camp Dragonhead. Is that the only one in this area? It is. Okay, so why don't we... Whoa. Oh, man, he's... That's a level 35. I guess we should go up there and grab that. Let's go grab that, and then we'll come back down this way. Or actually, no. You know what? We're probably going to go that way anyways. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Ywain sent word. Greetings, and well met. I'm Sir Albic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The Eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask for your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Einstein. Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to any grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told by a sentry of the name Logdandril. I might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian. Why do I want to pronounce it Einstein? It's not Einstein. Estinian is... But I have already said too much. What matters is we find our thief, and the Eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Ooh. Where am I going? Oh, it's... Man, sometimes it be in the same place where you are. Was this directly to me? That probably was directly to me. But by the same token, I am on a free trial, so I cannot join a free company. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives? Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud, what with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elzen as Ishgard. It is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentil's spire in the North Shroud and speak with the man named Idristan. If any suspicious person have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know where that is. Passed by it. Man, not having a teleport into this zone, very bad. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Corinthus. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Logrendel, and see if he has any other theories. Wow, I was... Well... we needed to go. Whoa. It's a big piece of metal. Aight. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why is it not impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florentil's spire? Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the by, by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there have been talks of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. I want to... How do I do that? It's probably in audio, right? Ooh, see, like, I was missing out on this cool music. That's why I don't want to do that. I can understand why people are split on it, though, because people like the music of the mounts. And I do think they're good and worth listening to at least once, but more than once?
that Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I would not know whether to laugh or to feel insulted. The eye, it rouses for another? Preposterous. Like that armor. Our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of it. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I want Dragoon armor. It looks so cool, dude. A dragon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury, that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of a dragon, which is bestowed upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmaments as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all its guardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have confessed that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his treater, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye. But I cannot do this alone. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat log. People are talking. Yeah. I require your help, Call. You have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgardian's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the mean to wake it. The soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Call. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, though that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail, save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing the Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Ooh. Armory. Dragoon unlocked.
Oh. Your inner dragon grows strong. You've unlocked a new job, and you can change to this job at any time by equipping the soul crystal received from this quest. When changing jobs, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between jobs instantly, without the need to manually equip your weapons or equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. The next Dragoon quest will be available from Albrecht upon reaching level 35. That's not long from now. I will say, though, not having any sort of way to teleport here really sucks. You obtain a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job level coincides with those of base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and other jobs. Well? Whoa. Oh, what did it do to my hotbar? Transferring hotbar settings. By changing your job to Dragoon, you may carry over the hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Lancer. Transfer. Oh. Wait. As the actions from Lancer may also be used while playing Dragoon, transferring these settings will allow you to really play in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little or no experience with Dragoon. Should you require time to be considered, this window will open again. Yeah, I want this order back because that is best for me. Right, I need to save a gear set. How do I do that? Ah, create new gear set. There you go. Cool, cool. And now I can go to here. Actions. Whoa. That's a lot more actions. Wow. That is a lot. Also, I don't get any of these until level 54. Wow. That's rough. But I get it. I have currently unlocked jump. Does it go like that? No, the next thing is 40. Then 45. The elusive jump is at the... Why is... Okay, this is the Lancer stuff. This is the job stuff. Okay, I see, I see. Jump! Jump! We'll put jump there. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 250. Returns you to the original position after the attack is made. Cool. Whoa. Exciting. Exciting stuff. Alright. My feisty little chocobo. What's that? Oh. I'm not attuned to that one. Huh. That's interesting. Let me go attune to it. Seems like I have some side quest specifically for my chocobo. I assume that's something I'd want to do, right? Level 30, my feisty little chocobo. Huh. Also, it seems like oh, I guess I could get there however I want. South. No. Yes, south. Huh. I'm going off on a little tangent from the main story, but I am getting rather important things, I think. Always stay hydrated. That is your reminder to stay hydrated. Drink some water. Why are you angry at me? Why? Oh my. A stupor. Okay. Yep, okay. Wow, things here seem to really get, like, annoyed by your presence. I attune to all the aetherite in the shroud. To that one. North Shroud has that one. Old Gridania, New Gridania. Central has this one. East has that one. And South. 1 and 2. There's technically still, I believe, the lavender beds. Yeah, I haven't done this. That's fine. What is the quest? Why is it here? I feisty little chocobo. Why are you being pointed out to me? The unmistakable smell of a chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now, tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Liquilot over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Asgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Wow, I had to come all the way over here just to be told, hey, go to the Central Shroud. That's crazy. Good evening to you, Call. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gulso greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Oh, that's what that is. That lets you bring it in for combat. Oh. Okay. We're unlocking stuff. We acquired the greens? Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gaucho greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Temps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not easy
It's not enough to merely hear about practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Geishel greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broods that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Geishel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. In addition to riding him, you can also summon your chocobo to fight alongside you. To do so, you will first require a bunch of Geishel greens. The chocobo's favorite can be purchased in stores. To summon your chocobo, simply use the greens. Chocobos gain experience points and grow just as you do in combat, but they can only fight in the same places in which they can be ridden. When traveling the world alone, your feathered companion may turn to the tide when fighting enemies of comparable level. Okay, but okay, the quest does require me to actually go over here. Do I have a Geishel green? I do. Okay, so I have 1 to use in this area. Isn't he gonna have like a... Oh, interesting. A saddlebag for your chocobo is now available. Spacious sack can be used to supplement to your normal storage. Oh, cool. Your chocobo companion does not need to be summoned for access to the saddlebag, however, it cannot be opened while in an instance dungeon. Okay. Companion. This is what I wanted. Summon withdrawal. Skills. So it needs other things first before I can tell it to do things. I guess I'll put this here. Where am I going? This way. Up the route. Up the route. Okay. Oh, this dude's doing the same thing. Ordering your chocobo. When summoned in battle, your chocobo will remain free for 30 minutes. To give your companion orders, use the commands located in the orders in the actions interface. Wait, what? Use the commands located under orders in the actions and traits interface. Oh, okay. Order your simply auto attacks, free stance. Okay. So I gotta put free stance, healer stance, or attacker stance. Oh, free stance is fine. Let's find some of those things to fight. As your chocobo ranks increases, you will earn SP points. These points can be used to acquire new companion traits and skills. Therefore, 3 different types. Okay. Activate Defender Stance will turn your chocobo into defensive mode minus swords. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Let's just use the time we have. Holy moly, that thing is huge. Alright.
Fine, I'll just write it. Oh no. Oh my. Sorry, I'm using one hand. So, until I can... So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo? Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, you have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your chocobo, carrying Geishel greens that can be quite cumbersome. After all, there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the needs arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. Yeah, I guess I technically got access to it before. We need Geishel greens, I guess. Can I buy those? Probably in here. Oh. That is not a place I can enter. LOL. Is just the main... Can I dismiss him? Oh, right. Dismisses, it's a separate button. Yeah. I don't really plan on using him for combat. So, yep. Never forget. I gotta go to Las Nausicaa. Right. That's not what I wanted. Turn. Lanaska. Oh boy. Elements. I need to go to... Okay, I see. No. Which... Or call. I swear, a lot more people like to hang out here. Which is the one I'm going to? Hawker's Alley. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Kirkrin, worked at the Druthas? Aye, you speak of Tetrone. Related to that Kyokurun bloke just over there. By some blood or another. Two of them put together and were making good coin. But old Tetarun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight of lip though, I warn you. Best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture alone. Too shy to come of his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokurun busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg. Kyokurun love chicken egg. Chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetarun? Tetarun no here no more. Tetarun leave Limsa. Tetarun go look for sparklies. Now work at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetarun. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go ferry docks. Kyokurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg and not Kyokurun. Okay. The docks. Let's see. It's this way. Nope. Fisherman's Guild. I don't know what made me think it wouldn't be that, but, you know. Tetarun? Hi, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Alaport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, stop by asking out Foat. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about many things. So Alaport. He's right here. Tetarun. Hi, I saw him. That is to say, I've seen him. Took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place to run by his fellow Kikrin. I reckon he met the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Emerun's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find him. This is quite the, yeah. Oh, I haven't gone up here, so. Bum 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 baby bum. It's only just faster, which is, I mean, it's faster, so helps. There he is. Oi. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Tetarun. Tetarun forgot this.
Forgot at Truthers. Teteroon swore would never forget Earring, but never forgot. Teteroon think. Good Buscaroon doing? Good. Good Buscaroon, good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Buscaroon. Headgear. Awesome. Ooh. Not that that is useful, because I have a weapon there. Huh. I guess I could hold off on that. I'll hold off on opening it, I mean. Good Baskuron. Help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Baskuron. Must give thankies. Many thankies. Teteroon make Kirkland firewater for Baskuron. Baskuron love firewater. You Teteroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 golden good coral pup whiskers. Okay, okay, fine. Is there anything in this area that... Wow. Huh. Not a single teleport crystal in this area. That sucks. Means you have to walk to this place every single time. Talk about frustrating. Oh. Okay. I wonder. Would you look at that? I could have just gone this way. I didn't even do anything. How long is the cooldown on this? 30 seconds. Wow, that's great. Teteroon make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Teteroon need. You brought all thingies. Teteroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Teteroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More good. You come back later. Comebacks right now. It's ready. Iron Scale Fingers. Ooh. Is that better than my current one? Let's see. Recommended gear, nothing changes. So this is level 20. These are my lowest one. These are all braces, so it's going to be best to get probably this one. Okay. Oh, Tell Buskaroo no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Whew, Tetaroon hopes Buskaroo happy. Tetaroon gives Buskaroo thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buskaroo. Tetaroon make big shop one day. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskaroo. So now I gotta go all the way back to this dude. Do I just pay it? Oh, I'm just gonna pay it. I don't... No, wait. Wait. Let's not be hasty. 2 minutes? I can wait around 2 minutes. Hope you guys don't mind waiting around 2 minutes. Just get a... excuse me. I won't open this now because it's just gonna give me a weapon of, like, it's gonna give me a what should we call weapon? Armor chest. Let me look up what is the thing. Control I for armor chest. Okay. It's just gonna give me another spear, and like I already have a spear I can't use because it's high. It's too high level. It's not going to be better than my current spear, so there's no point in doing it. So I'll wait. Let me, in the meantime, look around the map. Apparently, oh, this is where I am currently. It's split in two. Oh. Interesting. If you go in via eastern Las Nausicaa, which you get to via the Limsa Lominsa lower deck. Huh. Oh. You can go to Western Thanalan via the Limsa Lominsa dock. Oh. Okay. Eastern Las Nausicaa and Western Las Nausicaa. I've been to Western. Western is where this drops us off. I've only ever left to go into Upper now. Okay, I kind of see it now. So if we just look across the lake here, we should be able to... Probably all the way over there. Oh, cool. Right. Wrapping my brain around the map is helpful because that helps me traverse easier, you know? Okay. Oh, 500 gold cheaper. I'll take it. Yeah, I've had fun today. Going strong at good couple hours. Yeah, it's been good. I can't believe that they had me literally, like, do that huge, like, just adventure to deliver an earring. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetaroon's belongings to him. Whew. Excuse me.
What's this? For me? Kirkran Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's got an onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can make it through this bottle together. Ooh, I like the look of those. And now we'll have pants to accommodate. Cool. We're just getting upgraded stuff now. Makes sense. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no land of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known Sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing Sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. That's a good couple places, bro. But okay. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First Sylphs and now Garleans. All in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be found following
Sylphs? Tracking them? Or giving chase? Mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could not have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand, and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor.
Oh hey, I can use the new lance.
I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone is aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup, and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines, and the finest cuts of meat I could lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. I last heard he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Call, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that.
Ooh. The traitor. Where are we right now? This is South Shroud, so we should be somewhere here. Ah, literally just south of here. Literally right here. Oh. Hi.
Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks.
Alright, bro. What you got there?
Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers' men paid men their worth. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quickly, my friends! It is I, Laurentius! I'm under attack!
That's it. LOL.
How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was put on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for Garleans.
This friggin' dude. Oh no, it's an instance. 27. No, I lost my jump. I wanted to use it. I also lost... Oh, charge. I lost land charge.
How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The Whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it's those with money who do as they will, whose lives they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endanger myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why? My actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had me cornered? It is not I who was cornered. Garleans! I brought you the all-raw bastard! Yeah. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feathered belt and Garlemald, did ya? You there, all raw. You stand here at Old Bush Swiss, no? Then you don't stand alone. We got him. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do you fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer all too well. Vskaran. This is his doing. His words and are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am so sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Vskaran. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says, thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. That's it? Oh, hello. Sure, I'll do this fate.
Where to? I want to do another dungeon. It's been what feels like so long. I, Laurentius, confessed his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn into the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot with his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Huh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. Another news for you, Call. The Sylph Elder has been found. That's great news. I thought that's what I was supposed to be doing this whole time. Ooh, new armor. Oh, but it's not as good. Level 30 armor is too good, but I do like the look of it. No, wait, I wanna try on. Oh, the look is cool. I should get it just to glamour it. Yeah. Yeah. I might end up getting it just to glamour it. Looks too cool. Oh. Hello, Peplimo and Yida. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Ffxiv, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he is like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rock here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Ffxiv was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking Ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Ffxiv. Poor Ffxiv. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One into Toto Rock, but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties, waiting to make a meal out of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the 7 hells was he thinking? Entering the bloody death trap. Elder One had no choice. Imperials were one chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ugh, the fates have conspired against us. The fates have conspired against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Ffxiv is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far would have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest to request assistance. Understood. Call. Go to the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rock
And see to it that Ffxiv comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Ugh. Aha. No, that's the wrong button. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as Thousand Maws of Toto Rock has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto Rock is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. The Thousand Maws of Toto Rock. Well, NPCs. Spear Rider, total rank consideration. Dangerous fauna is counterpoint. Killing as permission. Commandments. Oh, we don't have... We don't have Lance Charge, unfortunate.
Nighthawk visor. Ooh. That's just better. 23. 26. Sweet. Engage with sizable fiend and succeeded in exterminating, but casually mounting. Must consider turning back if this situation worsens. How did I do that? Dungeon Seedling. Huh. Oh, I'm getting good gear from here. What's up with this? Oh, is it because it has to be level synced because it's, like, way too high above? Maybe? And here comes another boss. Your score is getting higher. Hmm. Oh, cool. Hmm. Wonder what the boss of this one is. Ooh. Ew. Oh.
Darkness.
Elko, Hitra Bublo Hans. Seastapon Rajiadorn. Thagon Welrog. Torsan Opaiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Oh? He's speaking normally?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? No.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
Evil!
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Oh. Okay. Boss similar to that demon, maybe? Mayhaps. Whoa, big scorpion. Oh, okay. He could just teleport. Ain't that something? And I wish I had my jumps. It would actually give me a reason to do like an actual opener instead of just that. Oh.
Alright. You will have to give me 1 second. I will be right back.
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a cool dungeon. There wasn't really any gimmick, though. I guess maybe the gimmick was poison. Oh, you obtained Crimson Tide, but you already possess one. Okay. Cool. Oh, it's already here. It's not as good. Sorry if you hear my dog in the background. Someone is getting home currently, so he's getting a little excited, is all. Oh. Oh.
Finally, fresh air. Maybe not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, the sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Ffxiv, eldest of the ones of Little Solace.
Oh. The echo. What will I learn? Excuse me. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizard friend? No sign of our wizard friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we've captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than deaded to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bring down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Von Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem like a mere candle beside it.
Excuse me. Those walking ones did it for Noxai. Did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that one taken on at once also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. No, Narasa. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Even though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Oh, hello.
I apologize. I was being a little loud. So I had to close my door.
Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a great debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside.
There they go. There they go again. Where is the actual... Is it an East Shroud? No. I guess I just gotta go back here. Oops. Oh. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale. But I'm full glad Ffxiv didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace, and secure us peace with the Sylphs before the else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Truthers. In doing so, be sure to come by whenever you feel like to drop a Kirkwind Firewater. Or a drop of Kirkwind Firewater. Yeah, I gotta get this so I can just turn it into glamour. Try on. And enable die preview. How do I glamour? How do I glamour? Do I need to be a mirror? I think I need a mirror or something. Means I probably need a room. Ooh. Are these better? I don't think any of these are going to be better anymore. Because 25, 26, 26, 30, 26, 31. Yeah, no. They're not going to be better anymore. Iron Scale Greaves. Have I been getting the Iron Scale ones? Like at all? Got the mail. Fingers. I got the goat skin breeches. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this anyways. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask of you to see delivered to the sylphs of Little Solace. This Izemia rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours, to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope between the Gridanian and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay, yeah. I do apologize if that was loud. Allergies can be quite annoying. By the way, if you want to catch the VOD of this channel, you look up Sorcerer Supreme on YouTube and type in Sorcerer Supreme VOD, you will find my VOD channel, where all of the VODs of my previous Twitch streams get uploaded to.
A gift from Walking One Briskaron? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent! This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Briskaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever.
Yeah, to complete the set.
This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to Walking One again. Please, welcome to the home of these ones.
There you are, Carl.
We have just been hearing to tell you deeds of dare doing. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful.
A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about?
This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto Rock. Would that this one not in Toto Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that man than I am? Elder Ffxiv, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin once but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it is not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want to see anything to get in way of that. And that's why the elder Seedseer wrote you. This one well knows and respects honored one Connie Senna. Be assured, the walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramuh to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one consoled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramuh was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones wanted so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, want to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace, with all those ones who did not wish to become bound to Lord Ramuh. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramuh was not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right.
Ugh. There's a lot of... Forgive me. Give me a second. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come... By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland.
That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions?
A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Ffxiv, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desires for peace.
Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to honor one Connie Senna.
And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest.
That sylph elder's very reasonable.
Oh man, they're too similar.
That sylph's elder's very reasonable. I must say, you could learn a lot from him.
Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable.
Anyway, we're gonna head back to the Waking Sands to tell Minfilia about it.
Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Ffxiv's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Ffxiv, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor.
The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Caw. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of one's appreciation.
Oh.
When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of one's trust.
Another crystal, let's go! How many does that make? Well, I bet we're gonna see right now. I think it's only like 3. Three out of 6, yeah. So we still got 3 more. Okay, okay. Excuse me.
This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep the crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnessed touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homelands is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones.
Oh yeah, this was something we learned. I think I'll put it... Oh, maybe there. Let me think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my gosh, we did it. I'm gonna go over there. Oh, wrong button. Supposed to be able to click that? Why can't I click it? Hmm? Is something happening? Oh, I think I do need to just kind of like stand here and observe. So, this does... I feel like I should be able to interact with that, right? I think I might need to be able to interact with that. I'm gonna go far enough away that it maybe retries again.
Excuse me. I think this might be, not working properly. Which, if that is true, I might need to teleport. Like here or something. And then come back. Hopefully this spawns me right back here. I don't know why I did that. Well, I don't know what to do. It's not. Maybe I am just supposed to stand here. Because that doesn't do anything. I'll just stand here. I'll give it a bit. I'm supposed to just stand here, look out east of Little Solace. Well, that is what I'm doing. And I'll look up this quest just in case. Oh, do I need to do an emote? Oh my gosh, don't tell me I need to do an emote. That would be the stupidest thing. Where were those? Hmm. Literally can't select it. Oh my gosh, that is... Wow, that is crazy. That's a... Okay. Well, at least the information's out there. Hmm. That's fun. Oh, that's cool. It faces my camera. Ah, Private Hima. How went things with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder herself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tracking the more conscious threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Hima. It will not be forgotten. Okay. Give me maybe 5 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom and get some water. This is your reminder to stay hydrated.
I'm back, just cleaning my glasses for a second. Okay. Back to it. Ooh, more of these. The Sophic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt may have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Menphilia.
Hello? Hello, Caw! Can you hear me? It is I, Menphilia.
Oh man, I forgot how to do Menphilia's voice. Give me a second while I try to recall.
Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! And yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of a present situation in person.
Okay. About to get 33 more. Oh. I walked right past it.
Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Caw. Lady Menphilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure.
Oh, it's Alpha now.
I am given to understand.
How was his voice? It was slightly airy, a little noble.
I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot outrightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is an assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many in one, just as you suspect. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't? And nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. On that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldisson report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Carl. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramuh off the list. So who's next? The Sagin? And Leviathan? And Leviathan? The Lord of War has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sagahin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. I apologize. The background noise. My dog is really trying to get into my room. But it's not good for him to be in here right now. For a time. Wait, what was her voice? For a time, bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ystala says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with this as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal, who live near Gridania. Yes, that is what I meant. So are many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Carl? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea spotted sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Umbrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to the... Eek! Tataru! Whoa. A sylph? In Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one call. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Ffxiv to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Yes, Sataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Call, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of dread, deep foreboding. I am afraid there is no rest for the weary, Call. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man. The Ascian known as La Habrea, this is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I would not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift in the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Carl.
Okay. We're in the same region as Ul'dah, so that's pretty good. Maybe we temporarily set Ul'dah as, no. I think it's fine to have it continue to stay at Gridania, just in case. Oh yeah, especially considering Dragoon, I gotta be able to teleport close by.
The Masked Man. Ah, you're come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there have been sightings of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at the High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not only 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikrin. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going. Some among them may have well caught a glimpse of your target. You could do well, then, to speak with the merchant named Hihibaru. And the fellow's always starved for customers, and he's no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Alright, where's this man? Highbridge. Ah. Oh, he's quite the ways away. I could start here in Camp Drybone if I want. And I do. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibara, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I've seen one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of my many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Naldthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started. I am loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick out, but if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah! I'll take your bloody masked men. I know what I said before. The vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Alright, alright. Aye, I've heard tell of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but everywhere else about Thanalan too. Enough folk have been reporting him, seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of my imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. On the trail of a masked man? Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears all black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's all I can say, little though it is.
Oh, man. It's just constantly going on. I see. Well, just ignore it. Oh, I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I have not, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of the Kirkran raids. None of the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. Kirkran raids are so constant, so organized. We're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. That doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. Even if I see or hear anything, you'll be first to know. Finally, I've got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thul's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in an answer, some Kikrin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this as smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting.
It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Did I get? Interesting. Well, that's cool. How you can see old Daw from all the way out here. Makes it look real far. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll! It bears a prayer to Raglar, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgr is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was an Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness beside. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in the southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to the life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in. For all intents and purposes, is a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much of a help she will be, but just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you can send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I hope you would linger here a while. Call some friends, spend some coin, what have you. but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Southern Thanalan. Oh, I haven't gone to Southern Thanalan. So, let's go there. Seems like it would be directly that direction. Ooh, there are 2 crystals to grab here. So I should go ahead and grab both, especially this one since it seems so out of the way. Seems very out of the way. Okay, it'll do me good to get both. First little Alamigo. Why, yes. Hihabaru's my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the others here might have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders.
Who are you? State your business, and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Okay. Let's get out of here so we can go get that other crystal. That is a full desert. It's cool. Hmm. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisilbert. I'm Gisilbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard that you had business with Gundebold. Knowing that bristy old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men, and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I will help my fellow man where I can, and you seem like a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take to them a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Those are you. Trying to conserve my energy here, so leave me alone. Well, why ain't you considerate? Thanks, friend. What's that? Masked villain. Hiding among the refugees, like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their mind. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there. Are you an Amalja? No. Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has to be. It has been forever since I have had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know. Don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fumes tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Shoo! Shoo! Don't bother me. The Amals are overrun us. I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well,
I couldn't quite make out whether or not it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some amalgams. Alamigans. I assumed he was one of them. Right as I was about to say, there was a surprising lack of music. I enter the town and there's music. Ah, so you're back. Did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Almigans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. For fashion's sake. A pair of glasses. Heavy iron. Oh. I don't get the pleasure of using these. Who does, though? Gladiator. Marauder. Paladin. Warrior. Dark Knight. Gunbreaker. Okay. These aren't better than what I have, so... So you're determined to press on with your investigation? And I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamigans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Old Dahl, but the Alamigans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible. Common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Almigan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's party of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. And Filiae? Okay. Yeah. Whew. Welcome back, Call. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Almigan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take all those who were displaced. As a result, the great many Almigans now live in the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there's an Almigan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Almigan comrade is named Heribert. Heribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards the endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Oh, a reason to explore this area. I've literally only gone forward. I don't think I've ever turned a corner. Oh, I see. Clive. But isn't Kohima the Scion's rising star? Is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Almigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more to help. I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Almigan resistance, but you see, I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Almigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I have no more friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she's a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her. She won't lead you astray. The Shroud. That's interesting. Interesting. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh, why the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Heribert sent you? That worthless horse. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Heribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. If he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. See that bloke there? That's Meffred, the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Hi, I'm Meffred, clan man and proud man of Almigan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir! His wounds have gone infested, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid. Got on my knees and begged. They refused to lift a finger. Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarcely know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. One of Meffred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all. That'd mean going against the Elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if anyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, It'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident here. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen. Though, I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Almigans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Almegans' petition has been declined. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have the leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since their time immemorable, and ever shall it be.
That's how it's to be, then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galien herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until Resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Else, Galien can't even stand. As you know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Ooh. There's some lag in this server. Oh, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Raglar. Ralger. And there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know of a man named Bhaskaran, would you? Some comrades of mine told him once. They'd say he'd never turn away folk who need, no matter where they're from. Since he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Oh. Oh. moly. Apologize. Friend is messaging me. Ah, Caw. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How's the adventuring? How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me. Well, these look like old antelope horns. Need to ground them down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. Aye, I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Almegan friend once used it to treat my festering wounds, years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Almegan soldier in Quarrymill? Huh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about the payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Ba-dum. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galeon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Heavy iron gauntlets. Take that. Adventurer, Galeon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. Shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. You need to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be his woman's seen something. Ah, finally! About time he came asking about Galeon. I watched him leave Quarrymill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it! Would I had known what he was thinking, I would have stopped this folly myself. I love Galeon bears for his brothers so strong. The love Galeon bears for his brothers so strong. He's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Well, where'd he go? Out in the wilds? Alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the woods for Galeon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens.
Watch out! A goblin! Alien! Captain? But why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Almigans, and Almigans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit? The oath to reclaim our homeland? To set foot in Almigan soil again, together, or not at all? Do you not understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish it didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Oop, walked right past him. Alien's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me of anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give you. The cooperation of the people of Little Amigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he cares for his own. I no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Oh boy, this is going to be an oh no. No. It's not expensive. Not expensive at all. A little expensive. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Wherever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. Ooh, I leveled up. Ooh. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obligated to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gunbald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing that masked man and Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not think I'm in for it. Oh. Weird. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for them. There's a bunch been sulking about right suspicious. But I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark my words. I don't know. Who to trust? So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about the masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can't see it in their eyes. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Almigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tomb. By the time we did, it was too late. Almigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Oh. It doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with that old bear? Got a message for you. From Weird. Bilred. That's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Grundebald, and he wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Oh, that's a fight. That's a fight if I've ever heard one. Alright. Well, it's not like he's gonna hurt me.
Alright, what do you want? Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. So I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? The Empire send you, or someone else? Girl got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get up! Yeah, this is not gonna go well for you, bro. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're gonna obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Alright, bro. You are the one that is currently conspiring with the Empire. Good luck with that. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies. That they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Oh, this is better. Oh, but I can't wear it. Oh, but I can wear this one. But it's only better in magic defense. It's much worse in regular defense. Ah, that's interesting. I'll take the silver piece for it. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could it be speaking? Gundabald. Oh. Bertliana. Gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me for their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of hope? Is it wrong to call ourselves Almigans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to go find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. Uh-oh. Where are the young ones? I was trying to see nothing but layouts. Nope, that's not one of the people I gotta talk to. Was that not one of the people that I had to talk to? I thought that was one of the ones I talked to before. Oh.
What those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable. And to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Uh-oh. Still something in this area. Oh, Megans who ended up here are the ones who couldn't. Or wouldn't adapt to new plan. No, huh? Well, that's regular dialogue. You probably have regular dialogue too now, don't you? Oh, up there. Yeah. That would be the next place to check. This plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gunwald's content to eke out an existence in his musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Almighty Rogler. Rogler, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength, and put an end to this suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? We are too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one who would dare oppress us ever again. Well, I think I know what they're doing. Gone? The whole lot of... Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife? And a map of Zanrock? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness! The young fools are untrained and unblooded at all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we might yet find them before it's too late. East. Okay. Oh boy, an instance fight. Oh, 31! I get all my stuff. Let's go. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were gonna make an offering of crystals to Raglar, to summon him, just like the masked men taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardmen's cash, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods, forgive me.
Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls.
I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of Almegan people. This hope I guard with my life. Your skills at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle was won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Almigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Raglar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of the story tale back in Little Almigo. I dare say Kaw will wish to hear it as well. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared. The masked stranger. He told us about summoning Raglar. Walger. About using crystals. And then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Walred. Our home may be lost to us,
but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are such kind souls, such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Would that we had more information to offer, but with what Wilrid told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about another great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Ooh, it's foggy.
Welcome back, Carl. I am reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Assyrians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna continue streaming. Don't worry about that, but I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
I'm back. Okay, let's continue. While you were tending to business in Thanaland, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting Lahabra's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up Lahabra's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her, and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Call.
Noraxia is here. Okay, cool.
Walking One is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One in the Arshkron Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrad has encountered with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One, Medrad. Digging One is to be found at Fallgourd Float in Northern Shroud. Okay.
The quickest way to the Shroud, returning to Gridania. It's just that easy. Let's see. We're trying to go to North Shroud. North Shroud can be accessed here.
Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like how he came for that poor woman.
Medrad is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm enough to hold us in conversation. I think this works, right? All right.
You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. That's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thaw, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrad's hysteria ever again. All right, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm hoping for this adventure. I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me.
Okay, where are we going? Oh, you gotta talk.
So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds.
Oh boy.
Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths?
Alright. Oh, some over there. Ooh, this is a big fate. Oh. Oh, because it includes this. Cool. I'll level save.
You have already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find out to suggest the creatures of our culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were a proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball.
But I thought we already knew that.
There's something else I heard about the deaths. Appears all the victims have been commonly maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemingly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some whisper that, after each of the victim died, a rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigation, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some fragments and I'll give them a gander.
Using items on areas. Some items are used on areas rather than single targets. First, click on the item displayed in the duty list. Upon selecting the item, the glowing radius will appear on the ground that can be moved freely with the mouse. Oh. Okay.
There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Mesdraw's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Medred's. I was heading home after a day of digging when shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs, and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you have a mind to investigate.
We have 2. It's the first time we've gotten 2 MSQ quests at the same time. It's interesting. Oof, the connection. It's getting rough out here. I think we have to stay on the lower path to get to that one. Full combo. Oh. Right. Was it in the duty list? Oh. Surprised the music kind of just stopped. I didn't do anything. But I've noticed the game has had less music. Maybe it's just because it's nighttime. But I could have sworn this area had music.
A monstrous Banamite appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentionally or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But does this make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? Most folks got too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, by its name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh? Why are these just your garden variant crystals? 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I'd almost hate to say it, but it looks like the flashing and moaning. But that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer's still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does for me. I've been pondering my encounter. It was certainly for a time, but I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banamite. And you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banamite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I would burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. They also were like, Eep! Jinkies. Okay. Oh no, it's raining. And the sun is setting. Ideally, I level up now, so I have a quick access to the Dragoon place, because it's in this zone. So it's like right here. I could have such easy access to it. And I Oh boy. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to be featured in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end? None can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify of their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found on another victim. A family sigil of that organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Yes. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry it on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mione. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Did I unlock anything? Like, here? Let's see. 35. I should have gotten elusive jump, and that means I probably need to go get it. Okay, and just so I'm clear, I did not get that. Yeah, okay. Means we gotta run there. Oh, I'm fast. I think I got sped up. Sweet. Oof. Being stalled. Movement gets stalled. Oh, it went down here, yeah. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I guess the connection is pretty bad. Wow. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Call. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azurs of age past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess in the fact that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldrath, the Dragon's Eye, had been reborn. I mean, not to disparage your skills, Call, but to pursue Estinine in your Estinine. Oh yeah, Estinine. Estinine in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon, that you might face Estinian as equal. Estinine is equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past when our forebears resided in the southern plains of humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was met that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldrath's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thoradin. They bade him lead her people, and to the promised land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thoradin and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, a great worm Nidhogg. The great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thoradin fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own man. A man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death.
Upon taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldrath hurled himself at Nidhogg, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye with a terrible roar of pain. The great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is veritable wellspring of dragon's power. Even so, removed from its owner, it can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldrath himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is the thing to be loathed. But as Haldrath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken by its thrall. Ah, but what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Call, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witchdrop. Ah, see, look, we have to go that way anyways. And now I can finally grab that teleport. Ugh. This constant stopping because of, like, the connection's awful. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that was not intentional. So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ah, Sir Albrecht speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion. With your lance, defend yourself. Ooh. You have some skill, I'll give you that. And the glow of your soul, Crystal. Perhaps Sir Albrecht was not wrong about you, after all. Now, return to him. Your training here is complete. Really? That's it? Bro.
Even get out of here. Hmm. That's a lot of goat. Hmm. Oh, music. Hmm. Things don't start getting actually, like, pretty crazy for the Dragoon until 50, huh? The soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you, Call. Clearly your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe the crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the Dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become an Estinine's equal. Go forth and make that powers that you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Cool. Your inner dragon grows stronger. So the next thing we learn from him is going to be Doomspike. Yep. Whoa. Oh, I didn't know that was a button. Where did it put it? Elusive jump. I put it at 9. I think I'm gonna... I want to put it there. Yeah. I can just... Sweet. Remember, stay hydrated, folks.
Leone, it's been forever. Whoa. What the Michael Jackson?
Good morrow to you, Call. By your grim expression, I suspect you ain't here for scones and herbal tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this fun? Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Singlud, over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on the forename basis. To my guild! Oh. Bernadette believes I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never fear. Never you fear, but whether aught comes to it, another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Sorry, give me 1 second. I believe I'm sorting out dinner for myself. Or with one other, but sounds good. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who perpetually seated at the bench of the ward's entrance. His name is Earl Ursandel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button on the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it.
I do not believe we're acquainted.
Pray leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of the Dartanacor's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face, was it marred in any way? I feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on the one condition, you promise to put an end of my lady's madness and free her from her torment.
Oh? What do you know? Skeleton in her closet?
I was once a manservant in the employ
of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartnacors. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting of her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her.
What are you looking for?
Alexa, stop. I apologize.
Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day of her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers, and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until, one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough at the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Haukue Manor, my home for nigh of the half of a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer do I still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. The lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Haukue Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done.
Ooh. Haunted mansion? Give me 1 second. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to teleport. Ooh. My steed is so fast. Oh, come on. Right after I complimented it. Whoa. I think I see it in the distance. Oh, it doesn't look like I can go that way. Oh my gosh. The pausing and everything is pretty bad. Everything is just very laggy. Huh. I wonder why. Oh, a floating eye. I'm gonna try to do this dungeon, and then after this dungeon, I think it's gonna be time to call it a day. So, yeah. At least I think this is a dungeon. Yeah, it's probably a dungeon. Okay. I figured, just because when I saw the mansion, I see how big this place is, and the map doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do this dungeon, and then that'll be all for today. A little sad. Had nobody to talk to so far, but... Ooh. Actually, haunted mansion. It's awesome. Ooh. Find the green key. Wow, the ads in this dungeon are really strong. Alright, up the stairs it is. Oh. Mind. I must be missing something then. Because... how could I have... was there... there must have been a key on the floor. Ah. Well... that's fine. Fine wax. Interesting. Was I supposed to open this one first? No, this has a different. Yeah. Hmm. Oh. Interesting. So the stairs must be for the later part. Hmm. Pronation door has the next boss, it seems. Hmm. Hmm.
Whoa. Excuse me. I need some water. Hello? Oh. Second boss time. Yeah, this one mostly just takes a while because there's so many, like, things to kill. Hmm. Oh.
Wait, what's over here? Stuff up here. I wanna explore. I should definitely have a key. I guess I used it. Maybe I get a key somewhere for killing boss. I doubt it, but maybe. Why can't I... What? Couldn't do anything about that. What? I was out of it. Uh-oh. Nice. And we leveled up. Let's go. That was a tough fight. Okay. No key. Weird. I don't know where that last key would be. I guess you just don't use the other one. I guess.
Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We can allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength from Master Lahabre. Now, that task is accomplished. We take our leave for you. Fare you well, bringer of light.
Gridania. Oh. It's a quick return. So. I'm gonna turn in this quest, and that'll be it for today. Yes, it's been a longer one. This one has been a longer one by comparison. Yeah. Hope that you've enjoyed. Check out the VOD on Sorcerer Supreme VOD on YouTube. It's just more of this. It's just the same thing than the past 2 streams as well.
You are returned. What sights await you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amadine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe you have brought upon others. But whoever I am to speak of punishment, but my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray the gods will have mercy on my soul.
Well, looks like we have to report to Menphilia. I won't talk to her. I will leave it here. I will... Oh wait, is this a town? Will this count? Oh no. I don't think it will. Maybe... What am I doing? Maybe the inside of here does count? Hopefully. If it doesn't, then I'm going to have to travel back to like Ul'dah or something. Because... Yeah, I don't want to... Okay, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll go back to Ul'dah. Fairland. Okay. Well, that about wraps it up for today. Thank you for being here. I hope your evening goes well. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, guys. Hit that subscribe button on the VOD channel. See if you miss some VOD, so you'll get notified of that. Follow here. Yeah. Bye.